Take me out to the ball game. Swing, batter, batter, swing, batter, batter, swing. Swing, batter, batter, swing, batter, batter, swing, batter, batter, swing, yeah. Strike one. Hey, baby, do you come here often? Strike two. Hey, baby, now what's your sign? Strike three. Hold on now, where you going? Next in line. Swing, batter, batter, swing, batter, batter, swing, batter, batter, swing. Swing, batter, batter, swing, batter.
Welcome to Brandon. Pearl travels just a few miles down I-20 to come and play as part of a tournament here at Brandon High School. They'll face the Quitman Panthers. Justin Bennett with you this morning, rather. We've had to move the game up an hour, and we're about to get started here. The Pearl Pirates come in with a 9-7 overall record after two huge wins this week against Brookhaven in region play. They step out of region to come and play the Quitman Panthers. Quitman comes into today's contest with a 4-10 overall record out of Division 4A, Region 5, just south of Meridian. We've been there for football. We now will see their baseball team play today. They're introducing the players on the field. We'll get started with starting lineups and the play-by-play story. And Rory Harper joins me in the booth after these messages right here on the Pirate Media Network.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
Welcome back to Brandon. Pearl gets ready to play Quitman. They are getting ready with pregame festivities and the national anthem, and I am honored to welcome Roy Harper to the booth. Roy, welcome to Brandon, man.
Thanks, Justin. This is kind of different sitting here. I've never seen a baseball game from this angle before.
That's right. That's right. Pearl comes in, like we said, after two big wins this week against Brookhaven. Coming here, stepping out of region play to play Quitman, a ball club that has struggled this year with only 4 wins. How do you see this setting up for the Pirates?
I think it's a very good matchup for the Pirates. You know, with everything that's happened the past couple of weeks, this team has really stepped up and really impressed me. I've been very pleased with the way they play. They're enthusiastic, and you know, there's a learning curve going on for a lot of these young players. But they give it their all. They never quit. They never give up. And I think this is a good matchup for them, and it'll really show them I think what they're made of. Coming out of region play and playing somebody different gives them an opportunity to show what they're capable of doing.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Let's start with the starting lineups. Pearl is going to be the home team today since they are just down the road. So we'll give you first. Let's set the defense for the Pearl Pirates. Solis, Carter, and Thurman will be in the outfield. Bounds, Lawrence, Hutton, and Sullivan from third to first. Zach Prince behind the plate, and Jimmy Boyd on the mound. And, Roy, I think you've got some stats for Jimmy.
Yeah, I do. On the season, Jimmy has a 3.37 ERA, and he has 1-2 record, but that really isn't indicative of how he's pitched. He's really come out and pitched well when the Pirates have needed him. He has 2 saves on the season. And if he gets his breaking ball working, then look out.
That's right. That's the big thing with Jimmy is you got to get those pitches falling in there for strikes. And that'll be his test today against this lineup for Quitman. Gage Parker, number 3, he's the pitcher. He leads off. He also leads this team in batting average with a 3.48 average coming into today's game. Behind him is Deshaun Pittman. He'll play short and he'll play shortstop and bat second. Taylor Creighton, he'll bat third. Zach Parker, the cleanup hitter, batting fifth. He is actually Gage Parker's brother. He's the catcher. Lance Layton, number 22, is a DH. He'll bat fifth. Lance Waltman, he'll bat sixth. Brandon Dew is the 7th place hitter. Kyle Colston is the 8th place hitter. And Trey Coleman, he will round out the lineup batting ninth. Both teams actually using a designated hitter today. We'll go through the Pirates batting order when they come to bat here in the bottom of the first. Throwing the ball around. It looks like we are ready as Prince throws it down to second. And we are about ready for baseball as Gage Parker steps to the plate for Quitman. Roy, it should be a good day for baseball.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. The weather's nice. It's cooperative. It's not cold as some of our other games have been. And beautiful day for ball.
Right now in Brandon, it's 60 degrees. Cloudy skies. Sun is behind us, peeking through a mostly cloudy sky backdrop. Jimmy's first pitch is in for a ball. First pitch at 10:02 this morning. This game originally scheduled for 11 o'clock starting time, 11 o'clock first pitch. But the tournament, that ball hit well to center field over the head of Zach Carter. Carter just judged it wrong, went over his head, out to the fence, throws it back in, hits the cutoff man in the leg, and Alex goes to field the ball and just misplays it. No, rather, that's not Alex. That's Lawrence was the cutoff man. The ball came in. He didn't play it well. Caromed off his leg, allowed the runner, Parker, to get to third base.
Yeah, that ball was just crushed to center field. That's a hit right at you, really hard to judge.
Pittman steps in. Pittman comes in with a .312 batting average in 48 plate appearances, 10 hits, 6 RBIs on the season. Right-handed batter. That ball crushed, but foul. Wow.
That one traveled a long way.
It really did.
I think the bus has got a busted windshield out there.
I think they really could. He crushed that ball. Jimmy's got to get that breaking ball down, or it could be a long morning. That pitch outside.
If he can get his breaking ball to break across the plate while throwing it at the pitcher, then he'll have a lot of success today.
Trying to get control of that breaking pitch is key for Jimmy Boyd. That pitch hit well to center field. Alex drifts out, short center, makes the play. Throw comes into the plate. It's cut off by Boyd. And that's a play that, you hit your cutoff man and just a situation that the cutoff man is to turn and throw to the catcher, but it was too late by that point. 1 run is in as Gage Parker scores from third base on the shallow fly to center field.
Yeah, you usually don't see sacrifice flies that shallow.
No, you usually don't.
But when you have good speed, I guess it's possible.
1 out now in the inning as Taylor Creighton steps to the plate. First pitch to him is inside. Creighton on the season. He's got a 2.82 ERA in 46 plate appearances. 5 RBIs on the year. That pitch fouled sharply down the third base line. 1 ball, 1 strike now to count on Taylor Creighton. Creighton, the third baseman, batting third in this Quitman lineup. Little breeze blowing, flag blowing to right field this morning. It's really a nice atmosphere for baseball. The 1-1. That ball just low. 2 balls and a strike now to count on Creighton.
Yeah, Jimmy's struggling a little bit right now, but hopefully he'll settle in and take a deep breath and settle in and start pitching some strikes here.
That ball just outside, 3-1. The count on Taylor Creighton. Boyd struggling just a bit to find the strike zone this morning. That ball fouled off. 3-2, count now full. On Creighton. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Creighton just out in front of that curveball. A good pitch from Boyd to pick up the second out of this inning on a strikeout.
Yeah, that's the good pitch that he has. He pulled the string on that one and just got the batter off balanced and just really made him look bad at the plate.
Yeah, he really did. Really fooled him on that pitch. Zach Parker, the catcher, steps in now. Takes ball 1 high. Parker batting .325 on the year, 13 hits, 2 RBIs. He has 51 plate appearances. That pitch fouled back and out of play. 1-1 now the count. Quitman, as you can see, gray pants, a royal blue uniform, white letters trimmed in yellow. That ball popped up. Sullivan gives it a look, but it's out of play. Pirates in their gray uniforms with blue piping, blue pearl letters across the front with the old gold trim. The pitch grounded to third and misplayed on a crazy hot bounce. That's a tough one, Roy. You know, you try to make the play, it hits the lip of the grass and goes crazy. That's
a really tough play. Unfortunately, you still got to give an error to the third baseman on that play. I hate that.
Right. That's right.
But yeah, that is a tough play to make.
You know, it makes that hop. It's one of those you don't know whether to keep your glove straight or to turn it over. He made the mistake, turned it over. It hit just that bottom of the glove and popped out.
Right. Yeah, that's bad.
That puts a runner at first with 2 outs now. Lance Layton, the DH, steps in.
That was a good block by Prince behind the plate. I've been very impressed with him since he's come in and started playing. Very quick behind the plate. Hardly anything ever gets by him.
Yeah, he calls a good game, handles his pitchers well, too. Been impressed with the play of Zach Prince for sure. And, gosh, he's excited.
Yeah.
He gets fired up. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch, the throw down to second of the attempted steal just off the bag. And he's in there safely. Lawrence had to drift to the first base side of the bag, rather. And the wind might have caught that ball. Prince had it down there in time, but just off the mark. It's a stolen base for Parker.
And Zach's got a really good arm.
Ball foul back and out of play.
Speaking about Prince, from the game the other night.
Yes.
He hit a triple.
He did.
Slid into third base.
He did.
Was very excited when he slid in.
Yeah, he was a little too excited at that moment. That ball grounded to second. Hutton Fields makes the throw to first in time for the out. The inning ends with 1 run scored. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors for the Quitman Panthers. We'll be back after these messages right here on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
The Mississippi Braves.
Mississippi Braves 2013 baseball season is right around the corner. Don't miss all the excitement and action when the regular season begins on Thursday, April 4th. There's still some great seat locations for season tickets for all 70 home games or other ticket packages. Call the Trustmark Park box office at 888-BRAVES-4 or stop by the ballpark box office to reserve your season tickets, ticket packages, or individual game tickets right away. Opening night, April 4th, sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard.
Making every game fun.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball right here on the Pirate Media Network. A 1-0 lead for the Quitman Panthers. Pirates coming up to bat, and the lineup for the Pirates looks a little bit like this. Zach Carter will lead off, followed by Alex Hutton and Parker Thurman. Dalton Solis, Zach Prince, and Dalton Sullivan, the next three in the order. Paxton Bounds, Jimmy Boyd, and a designated hitter, Hunter Harper. He will bat ninth. You might know that guy.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Heard of him?
Yeah.
Heard of him.
I see him every now and then.
I gotcha. Well, good to see him batting DH in the lineup. And, Roy, you want to give us the defensive alignment for Quitman?
Yeah, for the defense and going from left to right, we're going to have Waltman in left, Coleman in center, Colston in right. At third is Creighton, short Pittman, second Dew, and Height playing first base. The battery is going to be Gage Parker at pitcher and Zach Parker, his brother, catching.
That's right. The first pitch into Carter goes behind him.
Yeah.
Some pitching stats on Gage Parker. He's got a 2.77 ERA. Roy, what else is there about him?
He has a one win and 2 losses on the season and 9 appearances, and he's pitched 17.2 innings.
That ball hit well off the bat of Carter, off the wall. Carter rounds first, heads into second, and he'll stop there with a solid double. He was just inches away from getting that ball out of the park.
You know, Zach's only home run in his career at high school has came right here on this field. Last year, it came here as he hit one out and left and missed that one by just a couple of feet.
316 to the left field fence. And that was hit all the way to it. Alex Hutton steps in with a runner at second.
We lost audio. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Lost a little audio.
A little audio outage here. That ball outside. A ball and a strike now the count on Alex Hutton. Hutton on the season batting 161. A bunt, a good bunt down the third base line. The pitcher fields, throws, but moves the runner along. Carter goes into third on the sacrifice bunt there from Alex Hutton.
Next up for the Pirates, the right fielder, number 6, Parker Thurman.
Alex prides himself on being able to get those down, and that was just a perfectly executed bunt. Towards third, Parker Thurman steps in now with one out, runner at third base. First pitch to Thurman in there, called strike on the outside corner.
Yeah, it was nice seeing Alex get that bunt down. The team had struggled getting some bunts down earlier in the season, but they're really starting to get it down now. And so that was very good to see that.
The 0-1 offering to Thurman. Hits him. Parker will trot down to first base. Oh, wait, no, they'll say, the umpire says, no, that didn't hit you.
Good try. Good try. You got to hand it to Parker to try to get on the base, the freeway.
Umpire says, no, that didn't get you there, big guy. 1 ball, 1 strike. They said came in, but not quite inside enough to hit him. That ball popped up. Catcher goes to make the play and does. Parker with the catch just outside the base path for the second out in the inning.
Just missed that one. Got under it just a little bit and popped it up. Just hate to see that, but he'll get on. He's got a good bat going this year.
Dalton Solis, the cleanup hitter, steps in with a runner at third and 2 outs. First pitch to Solis inside. Oh, inside corner for a called strike 1. That ball started out of the zone but must have just finished inside of it, inside part of the plate. No balls, 1 strike, the count on Solis. Whoa, way outside on a wicked curveball. And Dalton was swinging for the fences there.
Yeah, got a little anxious on that one.
Parker will vary speeds as he's shown so far today. Pitch fouled off over by the Quitman dugout.
Way to get a piece, stay alive.
Kind of a
swinging the bat.
sidearm delivery. His release point is more to the side than over the top.
Yeah, it is, and that's a little, bit different view from the batter, and they're going to have to adjust to that a little bit.
No balls, 2 strikes to count. 2 outs in the inning. Runner at third base. That pitch hit well to left field. Down the line, it is a fair ball. 1 run will score. And Solis thought it was foul, didn't run to first base and watched it.
Yeah.
So that will be a very, very long single.
Yeah, Dalton made a mistake there. He thought it was going to be foul and didn't just keep running it out and wait for the umps to make the call, and he actually turned around and started walking back to the plate.
Puts Solis at first base now with 2 outs, a run scored. Carter does score on the play. Brings up the catcher, Zach Prince. First pitch to him in the dirt, gets away from the catcher. Solis down in safely at second base. But that's one of those plays you gotta be heads up. When you hit the ball, you gotta run and let them tell you when to come back.
Yeah, you got to pay attention to the coaches. The coaches should be telling him to go, and also wait for the umpire to make the call.
2 outs in the innings. Zach Prince up. Dalton Sullivan would be next if he can reach. That ball falls in there, and then catcher-pitcher discussion as Parker goes to speak to Parker. Zach goes to talk to Gage. It's a quick conversation. The runner at second base. Prince awaits the 2-0 pitch. That ball across the inside corner. 2 balls and a strike now the count. The 2-1 took a little bit off, and Prince. Prince is hitting himself for that one, just way out in front. Evens the count now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs in the inning. Runner in scoring position, Solis at second base. That ball way outside, and Solis stole that one on the pitcher. He was halfway to third base, Roy, before the pitcher even let go of the baseball.
Yeah, that was a very nice read on Dalton's part to pay attention to the pitcher, notice the pitcher's not paying attention to him, and so he just takes off.
Now runner at third, 3-2 the count full on Prince. That ball inside hits him, and Prince will take first base.
Yeah, Zach didn't look too pleased with that. I think he wanted to swing the bat instead of going on by the freeway there.
That's right. Sullivan will step in, but we'll get a courtesy runner for Prince.
Number 19.
Jeremy Johnson, number 19. The courtesy runner for Zach Prince. Dalton Sullivan is at the plate, first baseman. Dalton batting .333 on the year, grounds that to third. A funny hop again, third baseman across the diamond in time to get the out. Pirates come up and even the game. They score 1 run on 2 hits there in the first inning. We'll be back with the second inning right here on the Pirate Media Network after these messages.
1 run.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine in or carry out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
In times of joy, in moments of grief, we are there. When the world looks for truth, broadcasters come through, even when all else fails. Today, with more ways than ever to experience the moments that transform our lives, Americans still choose broadcast television and radio more than all other media combined. We are the local broadcasters of radio and television.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. All tied at 1 as we head to the second inning. And a few mental mistakes there in the first inning, Roy, for the Pirates.
Yeah, it is. They need to keep their heads in the game. I think they're excited. They're hitting the ball well and they're getting excited. And but they got to stay focused and maintain that attention, and they'll be all right. Just maybe a little early morning jitters. Remember, last night was prom.
Oh, it was?
Yes, and a lot of these kids probably got in kind of late. I know my son didn't get in until about 2 this morning.
Oh, wow. First pitch outside, ball 1. So last night was prom.
It was.
Wow, I didn't know that.
So I know the seniors, they had a late night, or should I say an early morning.
That's right. Second pitch high also. 2 balls, no strikes.
That could be why Jimmy's having a little trouble finding the plate there. Maybe needs to just wake up a little more.
That's right. Lance Waltman, the batter. That ball hit right back up the middle. A solid base hit for Waltman. Hit that one square right back where it came from, just past Jimmy Boyd on the pitcher's mound. In center field for a base hit.
Yeah, I like the way Jimmy reacted there. He made the attempt of sticking the glove out, hoping the ball would go in it.
That's right.
He did what I do, pretty much get out of the way.
That's right. Brandon Dew steps in now, batting .242 on the year. The first pitch to him in the dirt, ball 1. Dew 5 RBIs. 5 walks, 8 strikeouts on the season. Throw over to first. Runner back, Waltman back safely. Boyd just letting him know he knows he's over there. The 0-1 to Dew. Bunted, great bunt down the third base line. Third baseman Fields throws over to first. A good job there by Bounds to come in, make the play. And that was really the only play he had was the out at first base.
Yeah, that was a good play by Paxton. He charging hard, coming in, feels the ball, makes the look to second, realizes he can't get that, and makes a good, accurate throw to first to be sure and get one out.
Kyle Colston steps in now. Colston on the year with 172 average. First pitch to him is high, inside, ball 1. The 1-0 is also high. 2 balls, no strikes now the count on the right fielder, Kyle Colston. Runner at second, 1 out. Ball grounded to third. A good job by Bounds to knock it down. He throws across, but not in time.
Yeah, that was a good play by Paxton there. Hit hard to his right, goes over the line, is able to knock it down and keep the runner at second base. Very nice play. And, of course, that will be an infield hit for Colston.
That ball hit solid down the third base line. A good job there, as you said, Roy, just to knock it down. Trey Coleman is the batter. He's the 9th place batter in the lineup. Coleman on the year, a .286 average. He's got 4 RBIs. Ball outside, the throw down, and they've got him caught. They've got him caught in a rundown. The throw will go to third as that runner tries to go, and a great play there by Bounds to stay home at third base. They were trying to double steal once the runner got caught. Sullivan wisely started chasing one, but saw the other go, made the great play across the diamond to Bounds, who tagged out Waltman to get the lead runner and the second out of the inning.
Yeah, that was really good play by the defense. Chase the runner back to second, or chase the runner to second, and have 2 runners there, and then make a good solid throw to third, tag him out. Very good execution by the defense.
Swing and a miss. There's a strike there. Good pitch by Jimmy Boyd. No balls, 2 strikes to count on Coleman. Throw down to third on the stolen base attempt and got him. Zach Prince all the way. A great job at gunning down Brandon Dew. And that'll get the Pirates out of the inning. No runs scored. We head to the bottom of the second. All tied at 1 right here on the Pirate Media Network.
It was once called East Jackson, but the city of Pearl's been coming into its own ever since then. The folks at the Pearl Chamber of Commerce are proud of their city and want to give you just a few facts to consider. For instance, its commitment to excellence in education with Pearl's public schools and the Rankin branch of Hines Community College. It's a community whose people are grounded in faith and family. Consider Pearl's political contributions. Ray Rogers and Dean Kirby in the state legislature, and U.S. Congressman Greg Harper's district headquarters in his hometown of Pearl. It's become a handsome east entrance to the metro area on I-20 with shopping places like Bass Pro and the new Sam's Club, and Trustmark Park, home of the Mississippi Braves. The State Fire Academy is in Pearl, and so is the state headquarters of MEMA and other government agencies. The newly elected slate of city officials is excited about Pearl and making it an even better place. It's come a long way from being just a quaint little neighborhood east of Jackson. The city of Pearl, a city creating its own future.
Hometown Spotlight is sponsored by the Pearl Chamber of Commerce.
A couple of great defensive plays, Roy, get the Pirates out of the bottom half of the second.
Well, that's really got to pick that team up.
Man.
They've got to be pumped now. What an arm by Zach.
Yeah, great play there by Prince to get him out of the inning. When I go back to that play, Prince throws to first to catch the runner on first base, Brendan Dew, in a rundown. Sullivan chases him back to second while Waltman starts to head to third. Sullivan throws across the diamond to bounds to pick up the out. A great play there. Just two great defensive plays by the Pirates. First pitch to Paxton Bounds, outside for ball one. Bounds comes in batting .308 on the year. Pops that one to left field, shallow left field. Shortstop is there. Quitman makes the play for out number one.
Yeah, something I've got to get used to sitting here is when those plays like that, I'm in the trailer and I start yelling and get real excited myself, so I have to kind of maintain my composure a little bit more here.
That's right. Out here you gotta remain calm. Jimmy Boyd steps in. On the year, batting .273. 2 RBIs. First pitch to him is high for a ball. Jimmy hits that one squarely to second base, and it bounces right off the second baseman's shoulder and out into right field for a hit for Jimmy Boyd.
He smoked that ball.
He smoked that one indeed.
I tell you, I used to play second base a little bit. I hated those balls.
Because you're at the mercy of the baseball there.
Yeah, that was a heck of a hit.
Courtesy runner for the pitcher, Boyd. Smith checks in as the courtesy runner.
Now batting for the Pearl Pirates, the designated hitter, number 17, Hunter Harper.
Hunter Harper, the DH now at bat. Hunter with a .500 average on the season. Throw across, runner back safely.
Of course, that .500 average is kind of misleading there.
But it sounds good.
It does sound good.
Hey, that's all right. Sounds good. That ball in there for a strike. It's kind of floats that ball in. You can tell he takes a lot off of it, and it just arches in there for a strike.
Yeah, very pretty ball. Really have the batters off balance if he keeps throwing that.
No balls, a strike to count to Harper. That ball popped up on the infield over by the Quitman dugout. First baseman Haight there to make the play for out number two. Hunter just got underneath that one.
Yeah, he sent it high. about the best you can say about that one, then.
There you go. Carter steps in now. Runner at first base, 2 outs. Throw back to first, runner back safely.
In the first inning, Zach got a hold of that one and took it off the top of the wall. I know he's thinking home run now. You know he is.
Whoa, that ball well over his head. A good play there by Parker to catch that one.
It's just like the first pitch, his first at bat. The first pitch was thrown behind him.
Thrown behind him.
This one's behind and over his head.
It's 316 to the fence in left field. Not a super far way to go, but they have a second level of fencing here. above the regular fence.
Right. Yeah, it's double height fence out there, so you get it out, you're still doing something.
That's right. Swing and a miss. Runner steals that one again off the pitcher. He was halfway to second base before the pitcher even threw the baseball. Puts the runner in scoring position now for Carter. 1-1 the count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. The 2-2 in the dirt.
Yeah, it was a good jump by, I guess, Jenkins there at first base.
Yeah, he it was another one of those situations where the pitcher just kind of forgets that he's over there. Took one of those walking leads, and he's halfway to second before the ball's even thrown. That ball outside. A hitter's count now for sure at 3-1 for Carter.
Yeah, I like how these base runners, Pearl's base runners, are really paying attention to the pitcher. They're
That ball sharply hit foul.
They're keeping their heads in the game, watching the pitcher, and they realize that pitcher's not paying attention to them.
Aggressive base running. It's one of those fundamental things about baseball that so often gets overlooked.
Right.
You don't really think about it, but aggressive base running really can make, really help improve and enhance your team.
Oh, yeah, you put pressure on the defense, and they're likely to make a mistake. And the only way you're really going to put pressure on them is by being aggressive on the base paths.
Fouled off. 3-2 now the count on Carter. Zach's making some great swings today. Fouled off several pitches here in a row.
Yeah, he's seeing the ball very well.
That ball in the dirt for ball 4. Carter heads to first base.
Very good at bat by Zach. Saw a lot of pitches, made the pitcher work, and earned a free ride to the base path, or to the base.
Puts runners at first and second for Hutton. That ball outside. 1 ball, no strikes to count on Alex. Hutton, great sacrifice bunt his first time at the plate.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. He really laid a nice bunt down, moved Zach over to third.
That ball outside. 2 balls, no strikes. If I'm Alex, I think I'm going to make him throw me a strike before I'm going to move the bat off my shoulder.
Yeah, I agree with you.
He does there. Alex grounds to third. Throw across in time. Creighton to Haight in time gets the out. Pirates strand 2 runners on the base paths there in the bottom of the second. We head to the third inning, all tied at 1 right here on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262, 601-939-6262.
Welcome back to the campus of Brandon High School. Pirates and Quitman tied at 1 as we head to the top of the third inning, and Coleman steps in as the first batter for the Panthers.
Yeah, coming into this inning, Boyd has thrown 31 pitches with 15 balls and 16 strikes.
That pitch outside for ball 1 to Coleman. Coleman, the center fielder. He was at the plate when Prince threw due out at third. That pitch in there for a strike. 1-1 now the count.
Yeah, it was a nice pitch by Jimmy. Put a little bit off. Just dropped it right in, high in the strike zone.
Comes back inside, keeps that one a little high. 2 balls and a strike now, the count on Coleman. Justin Bennett, Roy Harper with you this morning as the Pirates playing in this tournament in the early game. 3 balls, 1 strike now, the count. Swing and a miss. Had a good pitch there on the outside corner from Boyd. 3-2. Runs it full.
Really good pitch. Had him off balance, reaching out for a pitch. Looked good.
The 3-2 offering. Outside, he walks him. Ball 4. Way outside the strike zone there.
Now batting for Quitman, the pitcher, number 3.
Brings us back to the top of the order, and Gage Parker, the pitcher, will bat with a runner at first and nobody out.
Yeah, this Gage hit that line drive dead center field that Zach misplayed a little bit. You know, those hard to adjust to line drives right at you.
Right at you. 1 ball, no strikes, the count. Runner at first. Boyd's pitch low. 2-0 the count. Prince does a great job at realizing who's on the base path and making sure that they realize he knows that they're there.
Oh, he does. He does a wonderful job, and he has no fear behind the plate. He will throw it to any base on any pitch at any time.
He is. You mentioned it earlier, but he's really impressed me also playing catcher this year. That ball again hit to center field. Carter coming in, makes the sliding catch. Great catch there by Zach Carter as he's coming in on the ball. Kind of loses his footing, but makes the play.
Next up for the Panthers, the shortstop, number
That was an outstanding play by Zach out there. He, of course, had scooted back a little bit after his first at bat.
Right.
And then that one had to charge hard, little dropping fly ball and short right center, and makes an outstanding sliding catch.
Great play there by Zach Carter. Prince will go out to have a little chat with Jimmy Boyd. Another thing Prince does is he takes control like a lot of catchers do. You know, he calms his pitchers down. He tries to have, I think good relationships with those guys and keep them mentally in the game. I've just been real impressed with him.
Yeah, I have. One thing DP and I have in common is we both play a little catcher.
I gotcha.
And one thing I like about a lot of these catchers, a lot of them don't do it, but some of these high school catchers do, is
swing fouled off.
It's evident when the umpire gets hit by a foul ball or something.
Right.
You know, a lot of catchers just sit there and wait for the umpire to get back behind the plate. But the ones that are really in the game, like Zach, I've noticed, walks out to the pitcher, has a little chat with him.
Takes some time.
Right.
Yeah.
Gives the umpire a little time to recoup.
The 1-1 in the dirt. Runner stole that one off of Boyd. One of those that Jimmy had thrown over a couple of times, but that time he took a good lead and was down really without a throw.
Yeah, it's a tough ball for Prince to handle behind the plate also when those breaking balls in the dirt, hard to come up with, make a good throw. So he did the right thing and just stuck it in his pocket.
That ball high. 3-1 the count now on Pittman. Coleman at second base now. 1 out in the inning. That ball hit right back up the middle. Hutton fields off his chest. Takes a crazy hop. Lawrence gets it and holds on to it. Run scores. Boy, that's a tough ball. It comes off the pitcher's mound, takes one strange hop, hits the lip of the grass where the grass and dirt meets, takes another hop, takes a hop when Alex fields it. That was just a tough ball all the way around.
And you know that is you got to give a hit on that.
You really do. I mean there's no way as a fielder you can play that one soundly. It took three crazy hops before it got to you.
Right. Plus, Alex is still moving to his right when the ball comes up on that last bad hop and comes off his chest. You know, not a whole lot he could do about that.
First pitch into Creighton is a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out, a run in. To third, 5-4, across to first, not in time. Good job there. Bounce to Hutton. Hutton tries to get to Sullivan, but just a few short steps late as Creighton legs it out for the fielder's choice.
Yeah, that ball took a good high hop right off the ground, that first bounce, and kind of slowed it up a little bit, so it's hard to turn the double, but a good effort by the Pirate defense.
First pitch, off speed, strike one to Parker. Catcher, Zach Parker at the plate. Creighton at first. 2 outs in the inning now. That ball hit sharply in the gap between shortstop and third base for a base hit. I'll put runners at first and second with 2 outs. We'll see a courtesy runner for Zach Parker. Number 11. Lance Lyon steps in as the courtesy runner for the catcher, Zach Parker.
And Lance grounded out to Alex at second base, his last at bat.
Lyons the batter. McKinnis, excuse me. He's the courtesy runner at first. Runners at first and second. Lyon at the plate. First pitch to him is a ball. Jimmy comes set, and the 1-0. Popped up. Center field. Carter takes a couple of steps over, makes the catch, and ends the inning. But the Pirates give up 1 run on 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 men left on base. We head to the bottom of the first. Quitman leads 2-1 right here on the Pirate Media Network.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Welcome back to Brandon High School. Pirates trail Quitman 2-1 here in Game 1 of this Brandon Invitational Tournament. It's the only game Pirates will play in.
Leading off for the Pearl Pirates, the right fielder, number 6, Parker Thurman.
Parker Thurman will be the first batter up here for the Pirates against Gage Parker.
Yeah, talking about this, the first game of the day. It may turn out to be one of the only game from what we're hearing about the weather moving in.
Weather moving in across the Mississippi River at Natchez. First pitch to Thurman outside, ball 1. Now, Roy, there's another game in town just up the street today.
Is there?
From what I've been told.
Yeah, I heard there's a little minor league game, some minor league team coming in and playing some major league team or something.
I think there's a major league team that flew in on an airplane this morning and is going to fly out as soon as the game is over. 2 balls, no strikes to count. There's one in on the outside part of the plate.
You know, I can't believe the reason I'm here is because DP couldn't make it.
Right.
And I don't understand why he would want to go to see the Atlanta Braves play over coming to watch the Pearl Pirates.
Oh, that one hits Thurman. He'll take his base.
No question that time.
No question on that one.
Next up for the Pirates.
You know, a great opportunity for the metro area as the Atlanta Braves are in town to play the Braves future Braves All-Stars, I think is what they're calling it.
Right.
A combination of Mississippi, Gwinnett, Rome, all the different Atlanta Braves minor league organizations sending players to be a part of this game today. And that is where DP is, as he is the public address announcer at Trustmark Park.
Yeah, that's going to be an exciting game. Wish I could be there.
Dalton Solis steps in and fouls the first pitch he sees sharply down the third base line.
You know, and as Dalton's first at bat, he ripped one down the third base line, just really crushed it, and of course made the base running blunder and not letting the umpires call call it, turn it into a long single. But he gets around on that one right there and crushes it again. He swinging the bat very well, seeing the ball good, and making good solid contact.
Yeah, seeing the ball very well. He's really getting better with each game.
He is.
He really, really is. That pitch fouled back. Thank you for the fence.
Yeah, really.
Fouls that one back here towards us.
You know, back during the summer, Dalton really started coming around during the summer. You could see his progression get better as the summer went on, and he's picked up right where he left off when he got the chance to come in and play.
Doing a great job batting cleanup, playing left field. Quick throw over to first to give Parker a look. Parker back safely, not taking too big of a lead. No balls, 2 strikes the count on Dalton Solis. Pitch way outside. Thurman is down to second safely. Catcher didn't even bother throwing it. Yeah, another one of those times the pitcher forgot he was over there.
That's right. That's what I was just about to say is, you know, the pitcher quits paying attention to him. Parker realizes it, gets a good jump. Of course, it's a good pitch to throw on. The catcher has to move about 3 feet outside the box to make the catch, and Parker's standing up easily at second.
Pitch inside, just inside. We've lost the scoreboard here at Brandon. The scoreboard is gone.
Yeah, luckily we have our little score bug on our monitor here.
I wonder who created that.
I don't know. I heard he's a really good guy, though.
Really good guy. The pitch, swing and a miss. And Solis goes down on strikes. Puts Thurman at second. For Zach Prince.
Yeah, you know, Zach was hit by a pitch his first at bat, and wasn't very pleased because he didn't get to swing the bat.
He wasn't. He really wanted to swing the bat.
I don't think he was upset that the pitcher for hitting him. He was upset that the bat was taken out of his hand.
That's right. That ball popped up to second. Second baseman there throws back to the shortstop, but Thurman back safely on that little infield pop fly from Zach Prince.
Good heads-up running by Parker there at second base to get back in time.
Dalton Sullivan now the batter with 2 outs. Thurman at second base. First pitch to Sullivan. Inside corner for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. 2 outs, runner in scoring position. You know, Sullivan would like to get him home here as the Pirates trail by 1 here in the bottom of the third. That ball inside corner again, strike 2. I don't know what kind of pitch that is, but it's something.
It is. Yeah, I'd be bailing out. At least these batters are sitting in there and taking it on the inside corner, but that is a wicked pitch.
It starts outside like it's going to hit you and then just tucks right back in. That one gets away from the catcher. Thurman will take third base.
That was a good heads-up play by Parker Thurman at second to realize that that ball had gotten away from the catcher. He was on the move before I even realized the ball was away from the catcher.
The 1-2, outside, way outside. Evens it up at 2-2. I noticed release points. I pitched a little bit back in the day, and I noticed these pitchers' release points, and you'll see the different pitches he throws. His release point is in a little bit different way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Pirates still trail by 1. They leave a runner stranded at third base. We head to the 4th. Quitman leads 2-1. We'll be back after these messages on the Pirate Media Network.
In times of joy, in moments of grief, we are there. When the world looks for truth, broadcasters come through, even when all else fails. Today, with more ways than ever to experience the moments that transform our lives, Americans still choose broadcast television and radio more than all other media combined. Television and radio are still the most trusted sources for news and entertainment. And our web and social sites are among the most visited sites in our daily lives. When important moments happen, both big and small, we're the first informers to history. We are the pioneers, the innovators, the local broadcasters of radio and television, reaching more people, touching more lives.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. Pirates Trail. Yeah, that's tough to say. Pirates Trail, Quitman, 2-1 as we head to the top of the fourth inning. Waltman, Dew, Colston up for Quitman. Waltman steps in. He was thrown out on the great play. Prince to Sullivan to Bounds a few innings ago. That ball outside, 1-1 the count. Wind starting to pick up just a little bit. That ball fouled back and out of play.
Yeah, you know, since we got instant replay this year, we're able to keep some clips of some of the outstanding plays of the games. We're going to put together a little video footage at the end of the season.
Cool.
And the past couple of games, we have had some really good footage come out.
Really, really have. 2-2 the count now on Waltman. Swing and a miss at a pitch that was probably a ball, but right in the right spot for strike three.
Yeah,
Boyd records the strikeout.
That was a good pitch by Boyd. Looked good coming in, and just keeps tailing outside. And
that's one of those, you know, when it's in your eyes, it's like you just can't lay off of it.
Right.
And he got him right there on that one. That ball grounds to third. Throw across, bounds to Sullivan in time for out number 2. Boyd came off the mound as if he was going to make the play, but decided no, he'd let his third baseman who had the better angle do it, and out number 2 recorded on that ground out.
And that was a good decision by Jimmy not to try to make that play, to pull up and let the third baseman take it since he's moving in that direction, moving toward first.
Kyle Colston steps in now, swing and a miss at strike 1. Ball gets away from Prince. Boyd ready to go. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. That ball again outside the strike zone.
Yeah,
Colston struggling, laying off of those.
He is, and Jimmy's starting to settle in, it looks like.
The 0-2. High. Threw it right where Prince wanted it to see if he'd chase it.
That was a really good pitch by Jimmy. Throw it up behind the eyes, get him to swing, because those are hard to lay off. Just so happens that Colston did lay off.
That one just a little bit too far outside. Bounces it up there. Evens the count at 2-2. On Kyle Colston, the right fielder. The 2-2 in the dirt. Takes it full. Jimmy started with the lead in the count. Colston's worked it full, 3-2. And awaits the payoff pitch. That ball hit well to left field. It'll fall in for a base hit and roll all the way to the fence. Colston rounds first, heads into second, and he will pull up there with a solid stand-up double. He reached out and got that one, Roy, and sent it to the fence in left field.
He did. He crushed that one. And it wasn't a bad pitch by Jimmy. A little high in the zone, but he had it inside. You know, it wasn't that bad of a location. He just really, really made a good, solid swing and good contact and drove it to the wall.
Trey Coleman steps in now with the runner at second. First pitch to him is low for ball 1. Boyd has got the first 2 outs rather easily. Now in a little bit of trouble here. That ball fouled back and out of play over towards us. 1-1 now the count.
Well, maybe I jinxed him when I said it looked like he had finally settled in. I'm going to have to get used to this up here.
It's a little different. You got to be careful what you say up here, Roy. The 1-1 swing and a miss. Strike two. And what else is hard? Being outside. We're outside today, folks, for those of you watching or listening. A lot of times we're inside. You can say a little more inside than you can outside.
Right. Right.
A ball and 2 strikes. High throw down to third. Great job by Prince. And gets him. I think that was ball 2, but the throw out from Prince. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay.
The pitch was a ball, and then they threw him out. Catcher to third.
Pirates hold them 2-1. Quitman leads. We'll be back after these messages on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
In times of joy, in moments of grief, we are there. When the world looks for truth, broadcasters come through, even when all else fails. Today, with more ways than ever to experience the moments that transform our lives, Americans still choose broadcast television and radio more than all other media combined. We are the local broadcasters of radio and television.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. 2-1. Pirates trail Quitman as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Paxton Bounds, the first up for the Pirates.
Leading off the bottom of the 4th for the Pearl Pirates, number 27, Paxton Bounds.
Yeah, Paxton had a little soft pop-up his first at-bat that the shortstop took right behind third base position.
The first pitch to Bounds outside for ball 1. Ball and no strikes. That ball grounded sharply to third. Creighton Fields throws across to Hayden Time for out number 1.
Good hard hit, made good solid contact, unfortunately right at the third baseman.
The pitcher, number 7, Jimmy
Boyd. Jimmy Boyd now the batter. Trying to help himself as he trails by 1.
Yeah, Jimmy singled his first at bat between first and second. Got a good solid grounder going up the 4-hole there.
That's a strike over the outside part of the plate. No balls, 1 strike to count on Boyd.
You know, Jimmy hasn't started pitching too many games. I think only like 3 games, but he's come in relief a good bit. Let you tell that pitch there.
That ball in there for a strike, 1-1 the count.
But I've been very impressed with him in his relief roles. He has come in some stressful situations.
He really has. The 1-1 grounded to third. Third baseman bobbles the ball, can't make the play, and Jimmy will be safe at first base. He went to his left to scoop it up and just scooped too far, knocked the ball out of his glove all the way to second base. The courtesy runner will come in, but Jimmy Boyd on the air by the third baseman makes it to first.
Yeah, third baseman, that's kind of a casual play, lackadaisically, if I can get that out of my mouth. Took his eyes off the ball and was trying to make a throw before he had it in his glove.
Hunter Harper, the DH, at the plate. Ball in the dirt, runner goes and is in there safely. Todd Jenkins, courtesy runner, and safe at second with a stolen base. Harper steps back in. 1 ball, no strikes to count on him. Hunter fouled out his first time up. Ball fouled back and out of play.
I didn't know I made him mad. That was coming right at me.
It was headed for you, Dad.
Hunter's got an RBI opportunity here. Hasn't had many opportunities. He's been injured most of the season, and I know he's aching to get a hit here.
1-1. Ball in there for a strike. And a stolen base again for Jenkins. He's walking it off. I think slid in a little gingerly there.
He's got really good speed on those base paths.
He really does. Puts him at third base. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count on Harper. Strike 3 called on that wicked pitch. 2 outs now for Zach Carter.
Zach's 1 for 1 on the day. He had that double his first at bat and walked his last at bat.
That ball outside. 1 ball, no strikes. One thing you notice, Jenkins, as the pitch is thrown, he's walking about halfway home every time.
Yeah, he's ready. He's in great position in case that ball gets just a little bit away from that catcher. He can score.
That ball outside. 3-0 the count. A hitter count now. Hitters count for Zach Carter. He'll probably be taking here to make Parker throw him a strike. And he is. Ball 4 up in his eyes. I'll put runners at the corners for Alex Hutton.
Second baseman, number 5, Alex Hutton.
Alex got a good opportunity here with runners at the corners to tie this game up. Just good, solid hit.
That ball hit down the third baseline squarely underneath the glove of the third baseman. Jenkins will score. Carter rounds third, but will hold up there. Hutton goes into second on a double from Alex Hutton.
Now batting the right fielder, number 6, Parker
That was a
Thurman.
good hit by Alex. Good contact. Hit the grounder almost right down the line, but third baseman just couldn't get there in time, get his glove down, and squeezes by him, tie the game up, and put runners at second and third.
Ball inside. Parker Thurman, the batter. Thurman bats with runners at second and third, rather. An opportunity here to give the Pirates the lead. That ball popped up on the infield. Shortstop there makes the play for out number 3, but the Pirates strike. They score 1 and tie it up. We're all tied at 2 and headed to the 5th right here on the Pirate Media Network.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your number 1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Pirates tie it up in the bottom of the 4th. We head to the 5th inning, all tied at 2.
Yeah,
2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for Quitman. 2 runs, 4 hits, 3 errors for the Pirates.
Yeah, coming in, Jimmy's thrown 66 pitches, 32 balls, 34 strikes. You know, kind of even there, like a little better ratio than that, but he has settled down since the first couple of innings, and still going strong though.
His first pitch inside, way inside, ball 1. Gage Parker, the pitcher, at the plate. That ball popped up Pittman is there, or excuse me, Lawrence is there, makes the play for out number 1.
You like seeing that 2 pitches to get 1 out?
Oh, yeah, we'll take that all day.
Oh, yeah.
Deshaun Pittman, the batter now. We've seen some good swings from Pittman today. He takes ball 1. He's got a good swing. Just put the bat on the ball. That ball popped up. Solis comes in, makes the play in left center field for out number 2. Quickly 2 outs for Jimmy Boyd and the Pirates. Taylor Creighton steps in. First pitch to Creighton, outside for ball 1. That ball hit sharply down the left field line, but foul. This Quitman team seems to be playing better than their 4-win record says they are, you know?
Yeah, they are. They're playing really well. They're swinging the bat good.
That ball stroked to left field for a base hit. Swing the bat well, making good contact. And we will get a pinch runner. Kerry Horn, the runner.
Now batting the catcher, number 5, Zach Parker.
Zach Parker, the batter. Horn at first base, the pinch runner for Taylor Creighton. That pitch gets away from Prince. Horn will head down to second. Prince mad at himself there for letting that one get away. We've got activity down in the Quitman bullpen. Creighton is throwing, which would show why he's not on the base path. That ball hit well to short and through. Runner will stay at third base as the ball comes in to Sullivan. That'll put runners at the corners.
That was a tough play by Nick Lawrence there at shortstop. The runners got him blocked on the hit, and he really can't see the ball too well, and just squeezed by him.
Just squeezed by there. Runners at the corners for Lance Lyon. Two outs. 2 on here in the top of the 5th. That ball hit to third. Fields throws across in time, and the Pirates get out of the inning. Jimmy Boyd, a good piece of pitching there to get Lyon to ground out to third base. We head to the bottom of the 5th, all tied at 2. We'll be back after these messages on the Pirate Media Network.
Okay, I got
The Mississippi Braves.
Mississippi Braves 2013 baseball season is right around the corner. Don't miss all the excitement and action when the regular season begins on Thursday, April 4th. There's still some great seat locations for season tickets for all 70 home games or other ticket packages. Call the Trustmark Park box office at 888-BRAVES-4 or stop by the ballpark box office and reserve your season tickets, ticket packages, or individual game tickets right away. Opening night, April 4th, sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball, all tied at 2 Bottom half of the 5th inning. Up for the Pirates this inning, Solis, Prince, and Sullivan. Paxton Bounds, if any of those can reach. The new pitcher for Quitman is Taylor Creighton. Creighton comes into this game. He comes into this game. He's got a 2.89 ERA, 1 win, 3 losses on the year in 6 appearances.
Leading off the bottom of the 5th for the Pearl Pirates, number 22, Dalton Solis.
Dalton Solis steps in now. The first pitch to him, in there for a strike. A good day for Parker. We'll have his totals here in just a little bit. Turns it over to Creighton. That pitch outside, 1-1 the count. That ball low. 2 balls, 1 strike now on Creighton. From Creighton, rather. That ball across the inside corner, 2-2 the count. Number 18 is the new third baseman, came in for Creighton. That's the only change it appears that was made. That ball in there for strike 3. Creighton strikes out the first batter he faces. And Zach Prince comes to the plate.
Number 2, Zach Prince.
First pitch to Prince, in there for a strike, called strike 1. I don't know who took Parker's place. We'll have to figure that out. Well, actually, yes, I do. That ball in the dirt. It appears that Gage Parker is out of the game. And Colston has moved to third base. That ball in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. And we have a new right fielder who has come in the game for Gage Parker. Will bat in his spot. That ball fouled off down the first base line, hit sharply by Prince. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count on the Pirate catcher.
Yes, now we just got to figure out who's in right.
That's right. Who's in right?
No, who's at second?
Number 10 is in right.
No.
Who's on first? What?
That's right. Who's on first? What's on second?
What's on second? Number 10 is the right fielder. Hawes. Two the count on Prince. 1 out in the inning. That ball high, works the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the count on Zach Prince. That ball grounded to the first base, but foul. Count remains 3-2 on Zach Prince.
No, Coach Howard there didn't really make a good attempt at stopping that ball.
He really didn't. He just kind of let that one go. Way inside, walks him. And Prince heads down to first base.
Now back to the first baseman, number 26.
That one would have stung a little bit if it had hit him.
Yes, it would have. We'll get a courtesy runner for Zach Prince.
Number 19, Todd Jenkins.
Jenkins comes in as the courtesy runner. And Dalton Sullivan steps up at the plate. First pitch to him, fouled back, out of play. Hits one of the Fitz posts and bounced back onto the field.
That was a good aim.
It really was. I bet he couldn't do that again.
I don't think he could.
He tried. Good execution. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Runner at first. Panthers tied at 2. That ball hit well to left field. Left fielder runs, makes the play. Almost on the warning track, gets the ball back in. A good hit there from Sullivan. But the left fielder, Waltman, able to come over, make the play right on the warnings track for out number 2.
He had to run a long way.
He really did. It was hit well.
Very well.
To the track, but just couldn't quite fall for the hit.
That was close at first base.
Yes, it was. You got to get back a little faster than that. Bound steps in. 2 outs now in the inning. That ball outside, ball 1. Ooh, wicked swing, wicked pitch.
Pitch up in his eyes.
That was a defensive swing.
Yeah.
Like he's just swatting at a fly or something.
Yep, swatting gnats as they come up.
1-1 the count. Man. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Runner in safely there. Does draw the throw from Parker. Slides in under the tag. Jenkins down at second base now with a stolen base. Credit him for a stolen base there. A ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch outside, high. Evens the count at 2-2.
A good hit from Paxton here. Give the Pirates their first lead of the day. And hopefully the only lead they'll need.
That's exactly right. Swing and a miss, strike 3. At a ball high and inside. Couple of swings there that he'd like to have back. At the end of 5, we're all tied at 2. We'll be back after these messages on the Pirate Media Network.
In times of joy, in moments of grief, we are there. When the world looks for truth, broadcasters come through, even when all else fails. Today, with more ways than ever to experience the moments that transform our lives, Americans still choose broadcast television and radio more than all other media combined. Television and radio are still the most trusted sources for news and entertainment. And our web and social sites are among the most visited sites in our daily lives. When important moments happen, both big and small, we're the first informers to history. We are the pioneers, the innovators, the local broadcasters of radio and television, reaching more people, touching more lives.
All tied at 2 as we head to the top of the 6th inning. Jimmy Boyd still on the mound for the Pirates. What's his pitch count?
I say Jimmy has 75 pitches with 35 balls and 40 strikes. Starting to put a little more distance between his ball and strike ratio. And but 70 pitches, not too bad. You know, sitting here in the 6th inning.
Waltman, the first batter he faces, pops that one and back out and out of play over the Pirate dugout. We're at Brandon High School this afternoon for the tournament here. That ball hit well to center field. It'll fall in for a base hit. Carter gets it back in quickly. That'll put Waltman at first.
Next up to the plate for the Quitman Panthers is the second baseman, number 1,
Brandon Dew, the second baseman, steps in. First pitch to Dew in the dirt. Good stop by Zach Prince. Dew squared to bunt on that pitch. Let's see if he does the same here. He does. Bunts it to third baseman. The only play will be at first. And he gets it there for out number 1. Bounds charges. His only play was to first base.
A good play by Paxton at third. Charging hard, makes the play. Again, looks at second, makes sure he doesn't have a play there, and makes a good throw to first.
1 out for Kyle Colston. First pitch to Colston outside. Ball 1.
Colston comes in with a single and a double. Comes into this at bat with that, and both of them been down the left field line.
That ball bounced to second. Hutton Fields throws. Gets him at first for out number 2. Waltman moves to third on the fielder's choice.
The center fielder, number 9, Trey Coleman.
Trey Coleman, the center fielder, due up now. He'll bat with a runner at third and 2 outs. Boyd's first pitch outside, ball 1.
Good stop by Prince behind the plate. That ball gets past him, then they take a lead, and he was quick, pounced out, made a good stabbing stop. Try to say that 3 times.
Yeah, stabbing stop. That's tough. That's tough. That ball bunted down the first base line, but it rolls foul. He was obviously bunting for a hit there. I got that one a little too hard.
Looks like he has pretty good speed. If he gets that one down, that's going to be a tough play to make.
1-1 the count. That pitch high. 2 balls and a strike. Prince very conscious of Waltman down at third base. That pitch bunted to the pitcher. Boyd Fields gets him at first for out number 3. Pirates prevent the damage, and Quitman leaves a runner at third. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning, all tied at 2. We'll be back after these messages on the Pirate Media Network.
Sometimes coming home can be a battle in itself. Our wounded warriors need everyone's support to meet the challenges they face every day. The USO provides every American a way to support them and their families.
What?
It's good to be back. Join us. Visit USO.org to learn how you can make a difference in the lives of our wounded warriors. The USO, until everyone comes home.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
Ball, Jimmy Boyd at the plate, 1-1 the count on the pitcher Boyd. Pirates all tied up at 2. Jimmy hits that one into center field for a solid base hit. Pirates really need to score a run here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Looks like we'll have a pinch runner, a pinch hitter rather, number 24.
Now batting number 24, Galen Smith.
Galen Smith in for Hunter Harper. Galen Smith batting .333 on the season, 14 plate appearances. First pitch to him is a strike. Boyd running for himself at first base, no courtesy runner. Ball outside, 1-1 the count. Two 5-3 for the Pirates, 2 8-1 for Quitman. That ball high. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
If Phelan can get on base, he's got good speed, so it'd also be an opportunity for an insurance run if it comes to that.
That ball hit well to left center field. Fielders converging, can't make the play. Jimmy had to hold up at first because he didn't know what would happen. Ball gets away. Jimmy comes to the plate, safe. And the Pirates take a 1-run lead. Smith hit that ball into the gap. The right fielder, center fielder come together. Neither can make the play. Jimmy holds up at first base because he doesn't know if they're going to make the play or not, but then never stops running as they bobble the ball behind second base, is able to come around and score from first.
Yeah, you give Phelan a double on the hit, but then you're going to have an error on the second baseman that allowed Jimmy to score as he came around third, as he mishandled the cut.
Zach Carter in at the plate. Smith at second base. Pirates lead 3-2 here in the 6th. Ball outside, 1-1 the count. Heads up running from Jimmy Boyd gives the Pirates the lead on the Phelan Smith double. The 1-1 just off the plate. 2 balls and a strike now the count on the center fielder, Zach Carter. Ball fouled back. 2-2 now the count.
A hit here would give us a really good insurance run. Really help the Pirates out going into the bottom of the inning and hold on to win the game.
Pirates would love nothing more than a little insurance right here. Carter awaits the 2-2. Hit back up the middle. Shortstop Fields throws across. A little high on the throw, but gets him. Fielder's choice moves Smith to third base.
Now back to the Pirates, the second baseman, number 5, Alex Hutton.
Hutton will step in with a runner at third and 1 out. Hutton doubled his last time at the plate. That ball popped up.
I'd have protected you if it had come this way.
I appreciate it as I looked up and thought, you know what? I need to pay attention sitting right here.
You'd have known if it was coming this way because I'd have run.
Thanks, Roy. I appreciate it. No balls and a strike. The count on Alex Hutton. 1 out. Runner at third. That ball hit well. They had the infield playing in to try to make a play at the plate. Hutton sticks it through between the shortstop and third baseman for a solid base hit, and an insurance run will cross the plate for the Pirates. They take a 4-2 lead. Great hitting there from Alex Hutton.
Good hitting, good piece of hitting. Put it right where they couldn't get to it with the drawn-in infield. Big run for the Pirates.
Thurman steps in. Squares to bunt, but pulls back and takes strike one. For Thurman, they're playing in at third base. Normal depth at second and short. And Haight, the first baseman, is obviously holding Hutton on. That ball in the dirt. Hutton heads down to second as the catcher can't come up with it.
That was good heads-up running by Alex. Saw the ball bounce a little bit away from the catcher, takes off running, and in at second easily on that wild pitch.
Hutton at second base. Thurman awaits the 1-1 pitch. Ooh, high. Right by his helmet. 2 balls and a strike now. Pitch low. 3 balls, 1 strike to count on the right fielder, Parker Thurman. Dalton Solis awaits on deck. Ball in the dirt. That'll put runners at first and second. 1 out.
Number 27, Paxton Bell.
For Dalton Solis, the cleanup hitter.
Correction, number 22, Dalton Solis.
Public address announcer made a little mistake there on who would be at bat. That ball high, 1 ball, no strikes. The count on Solis. If he could get a hit to the outfield, that'd be great.
Oh, it would be.
If he could put it in the gap in either right or center or left field, get a few more insurance runs.
If he could get one like his first hit right down the line, good solid line drive, right, just barely fair, that would be really huge.
That ball just hit off the end of the bat to the third baseman. He'll throw across to first in time. Solis does his job. He moves the runners up 90 feet. Put runners at second and third. 2 outs now for the catcher, Zach Prince.
Oh, no, he was safe. They called him safe at
They
first.
called him safe at
Yes,
first.
that's
Never mind.
going to be an
Excuse me.
infield single for Dalton. He hustling down the line and beat the throw out.
Bang, bang play at first base. He hit it just off the end of the bat. And we'll keep it right here to see what they're going to do.
Yeah, you know, Dalton's first at bat is when he hit that hard line drive down the left field line. Thought it was going to be foul, and kind of pulled up and ended up with the single instead of the double. That time he does what he's supposed to do, puts his head down, runs as hard as he can, beats the throw, and loads the bases for the Pirates with only 1 out here.
That's right. Coach Abraham heads back to the dugout.
Now batting for Pearl, the catcher, number 2.
Prince will bat now with the bases loaded. 1 out. They'll bring the infield in to try to make the play at the plate. They say that was a strike. The Pirate faithful don't necessarily agree. That ball, strike 2 on the outside corner. 2, no balls, 2 strikes. Prince falls behind quickly. Here to Creighton. That ball high. A ball and 2 strikes now to count. Bases full of Pirates. 1 out in the inning. The 1-2 pitch. outside, evens it now at 2 balls and 2 strikes on the catcher, Prince.
Yeah, Zach's working the pitcher, waiting for that pitch to come in, and he knows he can drive somewhere and empty the bases.
And he does it there, sending it to center field. Center fielder makes the play. Hutton will tag at third, but wisely retreats to the bag. Prince hit the ball well, but right to the center fielder, Coleman. That'll leave the bases loaded for Dalton Sullivan.
Now batting for the Pirates, number 26, Dalton Sullivan.
And Sullivan's been hitting the ball hard. Unfortunately, he doesn't have anything to show for it, so maybe he can get one, to find a hole here.
Pitcher taking a little too much time. Sullivan steps out. Right back up the middle. Shortstop tries to make the play and can't. It rolls into center field. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. And just like that, the Pirates have added another 2 runs on a great piece of hitting there. Just put it in the right spot, does Dalton Sullivan, as he sends it right back up the middle for a double.
Good hitting by Dalton. CNI single right up the middle, ends up at second on the throw home, scores 2 runs. Huge play for the Pirates.
Pirates able to score a couple of runs on that play. Puts runners at second and third now for Paxton Bounds. That ball high, ball 1. Damage done with 2 outs. That ball hit to right field. Right fielder comes in, makes the play in time, gets the out, but not before the Pirates able to get some insurance. Pirates have a 6-2 lead as we head to the top of the 7th. We'll be back after these messages on the Pirate Media Network.
It was once called East Jackson, but the city of Pearl's been coming into its own ever since then. The folks at the Pearl Chamber of Commerce are proud of their city and want to give you just a few facts to consider. For instance, its commitment to excellence in education with Pearl's public schools and the Rankin branch of Hines Community College. It's a community whose people are grounded in faith and family. Consider Pearl's political contributions. Ray Rogers and Dean Kirby in the state legislature, and U.S. Congressman Greg Harper's district headquarters in his hometown of Pearl. It's become a handsome east entrance to the metro area on I-20 with shopping places like Bass Pro and the new Sam's Club, and Trustmark Park, home of the Mississippi Braves. The State Fire Academy is in Pearl, and so is the state headquarters of MEMA and other government agencies. The newly elected slate of city officials is excited about Pearl and making it an even better place. It's come a long way from being just a quaint little neighborhood east of Jackson. The city of Pearl, a city creating its own future.
Hometown Spotlight is sponsored by the Pearl Chamber of Commerce.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. Pirates find some major offense there in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Take a 6-2 lead as they try to wrap this one up. A post-prom Saturday morning game. It's almost cruel. 6 runs, 8 hits, 3 errors for the Pearl Pirates. 2 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors for the Quitman Panthers.
We got some defensive changes here.
We do. We have pitching changes as well. Let's see who we've got on defense.
So, we got Zach Carter has come in to pitch. Taking his place in center field, Parker Thurman's moved over from right, and Phelan Smith takes his spot in right. But Jimmy Boyd has moved to shortstop, so Phelan will. Let's see, I don't know, Phelan, how this is going to work. I guess Nick Lawrence will move to DH.
No,
but
DH is gone.
Right, the DH is gone, so I don't.
So that means that Boyd, let's see, Smith will hit in the 9th spot.
Yes, Phelan will come in the 9th spot for. Well, he came in for Hunter, who was DH.
So he will take over in the 9th spot.
Yes.
First pitch, a strike from Zach Carter. Ball in the dirt. Gets away, 1 ball, 1 strike. Don't forget to stay tuned after the game. We'll be awarding the PMN Players of the Game for great performances today. That ball right back up the middle. Hutton Fields throws to first in time. First out recorded here in the top of the 7th.
Now batting for Quitman, number 8, Deshaun Quitman.
I'll head down and talk with Coach and the players of the game as soon as we finish up.
Well, speaking of the player of the game, who you think you ought to go interview?
Well, I think Phelan Smith is a great pick. Stepped up there big, made a big play, hit the ball well, and really put the Pirates on the board there in the last inning. I think he'd be a great choice as one of our PMN players of the game.
Yeah,
ball in the dirt, 2 balls, no strikes to count.
I'd agree with that one. And when you look at defense, we've had some really good plays at defense. You got Prince, who has really, really played a good game behind the plate.
I think so. I think Zach Prince, he also, that ball hit well deep to short. Boyd unable to make the play. That'll be a base hit there for Deshaun Pittman.
Now batting number 13, Taylor Creighton.
I think Zach Prince is a great choice. He was kind of the, back in the 2nd inning, he was the one who kind of started both the plays that got the lead runner going to first to third,
right,
and also the play that got the runner going to third later in the inning. I think Zach Prince would be a great choice as our defensive selection for the PMN player of the game.
I would agree with that one also.
That ball hit skied to right field. Smith is there, makes the play for out number 2. 2 outs in the inning now. Runner still at first base. Brings Zach Parker to the plate.
Now batting for the Panthers, their catcher, number 5.
The Panther
Zach
catcher.
Parker.
That ball hit again to right field. Smith comes over, makes the play, and that will end the ball game. Pirates take the win 6-2 over the Panthers from Quitman. I'm going to head down and talk with our PMN players of the game and with Coach. We'll be back after these messages right here on the Pearl Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
In times of joy, in moments of grief, we are there. When the world looks for truth, Broadcasters come through, even when all else fails. Today, with more ways than ever to experience the moments that transform our lives, Americans still choose broadcast television and radio more than all other media combined. We are the local broadcasters of radio and television.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network, and I'm here with Zach Prince, Phelan Smith, our PMN players of the game. Guys, great performances today. Zach, I'm going to start with you. Man, a couple of bang-bang plays. You're down in your catcher's spot. You get the ball. He's leading off a little too much at first base. You go to first, and then we end up getting the guy at third. Man, just some solid defensive play from you really all season there at catcher.
Yes, sir.
Man, you got a little excited the other day at the game. We hadn't had the chance really to discuss it. But a little excitement, but I think excitement is good. So how do you feel like this team's doing over the course of the last couple games?
Man, we're doing great. We done came together as a team. We had, that bad thing that happened and go short, but we done stepped it up. We hadn't really lost nobody. We're just staying strong and being strong and playing Pearl Pirate baseball.
Zach, Roy and I were talking today during the game. You do a great job behind the plate. You're engaged both with your pitcher. You know what's going on the base pass. Just a solid job. Now, as the season progresses, is that something that gets a little easier for you as the season goes on? Kind of knowing these guys as far as pitching, that kind of thing.
Yes, sir, it does. I played all my life with these guys, and I haven't really caught them. My first time catching really was when I was like 11 years old. But it does come easy when the season goes on along.
Well, man, congratulations. Here is your PMN Player of the Game certificate. Thanks, man. We appreciate it. Phelan Smith, man, an opportunity to talk with you. Huge hit, dude. You step up to the plate, make a huge hit there to give the Pirates the go-ahead, the insurance that they needed, man. You sat on the bench most of the game today, had the opportunity to call your number, and, boy, did you step up.
Yes, sir, I did. It felt great to step up for my team.
Coming off the bench like that, you start sometimes. Today was one of those games you did not. Coming off the bench, is that a tough opportunity for you, or are you just kind of geared up, ready to go no matter when your number's called?
I'm ready when my number's called.
And then there at the end of the game, a couple of great back-to-back plays, recording those last couple of outs. How do you feel like this Pirate team is doing now, especially over the course of the last few games?
We're doing pretty good. All we got to do is just keep our head in the game and stay positive every time.
Phelan, I appreciate it, man. Here is your PMN Player of the Game certificate. We appreciate it. As you know, this is a tournament game going on today, guys, so Coach not able to come over and talk with us as we're getting ready for the next game. So what we're going to do, we'll send it to break, and I'll join Roy back in the booth. We'll wrap this game up. You're watching Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network.
The Mississippi Braves.
Mississippi Braves 2013 baseball season is right around the corner. Don't miss all the excitement and action when the regular season begins on Thursday, April 4th. There's still some great seat locations for season tickets for all 70 home games or other ticket packages. Call the Trustmark Park box office at 888-BRAVES-4 or stop by the ballpark box office and reserve your season tickets, ticket packages, or individual game tickets right away. Opening night, April 4th, sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
Welcome back to Pirate Media Network as we wrap up the game here in Brandon as the Pirates take a 6-2 win over the Quitman Panthers. Got some stats here, some batting stats for the Pirates as a team. They scored 6 runs on 9 hits. had 6 singles and 3 doubles. Some highlights were Alex Hutton went 2 for 3. He had a single and a double. Dalton Sullis was 2 for 4 with 2 singles. Jimmy Boyd was 2 for 3 with 2 singles. And Phelan Smith, of course, with the big hit at the end of the game, was 1 for 1, had that double. Alex had 2 RBIs. Dalton Sullis had an RBI. Dalton Sullivan had 2 RBIs on 1 hit. And, of course, Phelan Smith, the big RBI there at the end of the game.
You know, great effort from these guys today. You know, you like to see a Phelan Smith be able to have that opportunity to come off the bench and make a big play like that. I think that that helps tremendously. And you know, when your bench can come in and perform like that, give you that extra boost that you need to put those runs across, that's huge. And Pirates really played well today. You know, this Quitman Ball Club doesn't have a ton of wins on the year, but they play solid baseball. They hit the ball well. They field relatively well. Pirates did a good job stepping out of region today. I think a lot of times, you know, you come off of 2 big wins against a Brookhaven ball club that you know is good, you know is your regional opponent. You come in, you beat them, you kind of come into today. It's the Saturday after prom. It's the Saturday of Easter weekend, and you're like, yeah, I don't know. You know, you're just not as keyed up for games like this. Pirates stepped up today in a big way and come away with a big win.
Right. You know, to start the season, we had a huge win against Northwest Rankin. First time we beat them in like, I don't know, 4 or 6 years or something like that.
14 years or something
like that. Yeah, I mean, it's unreal.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, and, you know, they huge win, and the players were excited, but then they come right back the next game against Yazoo City the same day and have a letdown. I mean, Yazoo City not taking anything away from them, but they're not the Northwest caliber team.
Right.
And we didn't play well. Like you said, we come off 2 big wins this week against a district rival against Brookhaven. Players come out today, day after prom. I was really kind of looking for a letdown, and didn't see one. Really pleased with the team. And I want to talk a little bit about the pitching. You know, of course, Jimmy Boyd started, pitched 6 innings. He threw 85 pitches, 39 balls, 46 strikes. Had a 2.33 ERA. And but you know, was solid the whole game. Never got behind, and because of that, he is the Wingstop player of the game.
Excellent.
Wingstop has picked them as their player. And of course, Zach came in and closed the game out. Pitched 1 inning on 7 pitches, 2 balls and 5 strikes. Got the 2 flyouts to right field to Phelan there.
Did his job.
Yep.
Got him out of the game. You know, the Pirates' next game will be Tuesday night at Pearl at home against Wingfield. And then they have some games next Friday, I believe, as well. I don't exactly know who that is. I think Macomb is the opponent, possibly.
It may be. I might be able to find that out here in a second.
I don't have that in front of me right now, and should. But,
it is Macomb.
Okay, it is Macomb. So they'll take Wingfield. They'll step back into region with Wingfield on Tuesday night, with Macomb on Thursday night. Pirates really in the driver's seat as far as their division goes and that kind of thing, Roy. This team, they stepped up well today. I was amazed. I got to be honest with you, and we talked about it. Tuesday, Thursday, unbelievable games from this ball club.
Right.
To come out to beat that team the way that they did, back-to-back games, that's huge.
It is.
You come out today, you have another big win. Do you get concerned at all? Is this team going to have a letdown at some point?
That does worry me. Of course, you know my son plays on the team, and I talk to him a lot about the team, and I try not to give him the big head. You know, I keep telling him. Of course, I point out the good things the team's doing, and also I'll tell you, you know, our producer Frank Hutton. I talk to his son some too, and we try not to give him the big head. But I'm very pleased with this team.
Oh,
I don't let them know this. I'm very impressed. This team plays hard. I think they're very fundamentally sound. They're very young, so this is here to stay. But I do worry about that letdown because of how young they are and inexperienced they are. But after today, I'm a little less concerned.
Yeah.
Because that was 2 really big wins, and I did hear a couple of players the other night, Thursday night, talking about how good they were, you know, and all. And I just said, okay, guys, let me show you the bad stuff.
That's right. You got to recognize that with the good there is some bad. And one thing that DP and I have talked about, you've got to always get better. There's always room for improvement, and you've got to continue to strive to be better. And I think that's what you see a lot from these guys. I think that's what you've seen a lot from them over the course of the last few games, and hopefully that will continue over the course of the rest of the season.
Oh, I hope so. I'm very excited about this team. I've been not as excited the past couple of years about some of the teams and some of the players, but I just can't express how thrilled I am to see the team playing this way. And Zach Prince, I've been bragging on him ever since he's gone in behind the plate. I don't tell him the stuff,
right?
But Cartel Hunter and anybody else, how just awed I am about the way he's playing behind the plate, and he might not have had this opportunity for circumstances that were unfortunate, and but he has really shown that he deserves to be back there, just like Paxton Bounds at third base. Dalton Sullivan playing an outstanding first base, very solid over there. These kids are really stepping up, and I'm very pleased. And I don't give out accolades.
Right.
I don't just throw that out there. So for me to say somebody's doing good, they're doing pretty good.
That's right. Solid defense, good offense, and the Pirates really turning things around, stepping up, and playing solid baseball. Roy, thanks so much, man, for being a part today and stepping up and filling in for us.
Man, I enjoyed it. Yeah, this is different. I actually get to see a game and enjoy it, and I don't have to yell at people.
That's right. That is right. So just a reminder that this broadcast of Pearl Pirate High School Athletics is presented for the private use of our audience. Any rebroadcasts, retransmissions of the pictures, descriptions, or accounts of this game without the express written consent of the Pirate Media Network is strictly prohibited. We want to take an opportunity to thank, of course, Roy Harper for filling in and stepping up for us. I want to thank, as always, our executive producer, Frank Hutton, who was executive producer / director / holding the trailer in place, all those kind of things that he did today. We appreciate him. Who were our camera guys? Carol Davis was one.
And, I can't even think of his name now. Travels with Perry Lowry. Golly.
Perry Lowry the other. He also helped with getting our trailer from place to place for the City of Pearl, working with the Urban Forestry Division of the City Public Works Department. We appreciate Perry. I know Ayanna Bloom was back at the studio. Just so for everybody that's helped, we appreciate them, and this broadcast would not be possible without the help of these great people. We enjoy bringing you Pearl Pirate Athletics week in and week out, and we thank you guys so much for joining us. So that's going to do it today. The Pirates big winners here against Quitman. We will see you guys. We hope you join us for the next Pearl Pirate broadcast, which will be Tuesday night from Pirate Park beginning at 6 o'clock against Wingfield. That's right, against Wingfield. So for Roy, for Frank, for all of us at Pearl Pirate, the Pirate Media Network, we hope you have a happy Easter and enjoy this Saturday and have a happy Easter tomorrow. We will see you again on Tuesday night. Until next time, have a great weekend. Pearl Pirates, big winners today. The season continues, and hopefully the winning will too. I'm Justin Bennett. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time.